maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
excellent in learning innovation.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the sustainable development goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs. Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system. Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
Excellent in learning innovation.
Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam FMIPA Universitas Negeri Malang terletak di Jalan Semarang, nomor 5, Kota Malang, Jawa Timur. Pada tahun akademik 2015-2016, FMIPA Universitas Negeri Malang mengelola 9 program studi sarjana S1, 4 prodi pendidikan profesi guru PPG, 6 prodi magister S2, dan 3 prodi doktor S3. Jurusan Matematika terdiri dari Prodi Pendidikan Matematika S1, Prodi Matematika S1, Pendidikan Profesi Guru PPG, Prodi Pendidikan Matematika S2, dan Prodi Pendidikan Matematika S3.
Dalam mempersiapkan lulusan yang dapat mengantisipasi perkembangan peradaban, telah dipersiapkan kurikulum yang mengedepankan pada berpikir dan bernalar secara deduktif dan logis, disertai literasi ICT yang mencukupi dan penggunaan teknologi informasi sebagai penyokong pembelajaran.
Jurusan Fisika terdiri dari Prodi Pendidikan Fisika S1, Prodi Fisika S1, Pendidikan Profesi Guru PPG, Prodi Pendidikan Fisika S2, dan Prodi Fisika S2.
Physics is the queen of science. Jadi perkembangan berbagai teknologi di dunia sangat ditentukan oleh perkembangan penelitian di bidang fisika. Kami jurusan Fisika Universitas Negeri Malang mengundang para pemuda-pemudi untuk bergabung menjadi peneliti dan menjadi guru profesional di jurusan Fisika, Prodi Fisika dan Prodi Pendidikan Fisika.
Jurusan Kimia terdiri dari Prodi Pendidikan Kimia S1, Prodi Kimia S1, Pendidikan Profesi Guru PPG, Prodi Pendidikan Kimia S2, dan Prodi Pendidikan Kimia S3.
Saya, Monita, memilih jurusan Kimia di Universitas Negeri Malang. Tentunya sebelumnya saya telah mendapatkan informasi yang sangat baik mengenai Universitas Negeri Malang, khususnya jurusan Kimia. Tentunya saya mendapatkan pembelajaran yang sangat menarik serta pengalaman yang lebih dari apa yang saya bayangkan sebelumnya. serta dengan metode pembelajaran yang sangat inovatif dan tentunya didukung oleh dosen-dosen yang sangat berkompetens di dalam bidangnya, pembelajaran yang saya rasakan menjadi lebih menarik lagi. Tentunya dengan keberadaan lab-lab yang sangat lengkap membuat atmosfer pembelajaran di dalam kelas menjadi lebih kompetitif. Saya yakin sebagai lulusan jurusan Kimia Universitas Negeri Malang mampu bersaing dalam dunia pekerjaan.
Jurusan Biologi terdiri dari Prodi Pendidikan Biologi S1, Prodi Biologi S1, Pendidikan Profesi Guru PPG, Prodi Pendidikan Biologi S2, Prodi Biologi S2, dan Prodi Pendidikan Biologi S3.
Saya Muhammad Taufik Aji Faruli, mahasiswa jurusan Biologi. Kuliah di jurusan Biologi sangat mengesankan karena saya bisa mendapat pengalaman, ilmu dari dosen-dosen yang berpengalaman, dan tentunya teman yang sangat beragam. Tidak hanya itu, saya juga mendapatkan kemampuan soft skill dan hard skill. Jadi, saya bangga kuliah di jurusan Biologi, Fakultas MIPA, Universitas Negeri Malang. Terima kasih.
Prodi Pendidikan IPA terdiri dari Prodi Pendidikan IPA S1,
Program studi pendidikan IPA adalah program studi yang memiliki visi dan misi untuk menghasilkan lulusan pendidikan sains. Kami sangat berharap dengan lahirnya pendidikan IPA ini akan mampu mensuplai kebutuhan-kebutuhan guru-guru IPA di Indonesia. Di FMIPA semua tersedia. Kami memiliki laboratorium pembelajaran yang tarafnya nasional. Kami memiliki laboratorium pendidikan IPA, pendidikan dasar, yang mampu membuat nanti anak-anak bisa praktikum mengintegrasikan sains, baik secara indoor maupun outdoor.
Fasilitas, prasarana, dan sarana di FMIPA Universitas Negeri Malang sangat menunjang dalam proses belajar mengajar. Taman sains yang teduh, Taman Selamat Datang Beringin FMIPA, kantin FMIPA, dan lain-lain.
FMIPA UM adalah salah satu fakultas tertua di Universitas Negeri Malang. FMIPA UM berawal dari sebuah jurusan ilmu pasti alam, perguruan tinggi pendidikan guru yang didirikan pada tanggal 18 Oktober 1954. FMIPA UM memiliki 4 departemen, yaitu Departemen Fisika, Kimia, Matematika, dan Biologi. FMIPA UM juga memiliki program studi yang setara dengan jurusan, yaitu program studi Bioteknologi dan Pendidikan IPA. Selain itu, FMIPA UM juga memiliki 2 program studi baru, yaitu Prodi Gizi dan Farmasi. FMIPA UM juga memiliki beberapa fasilitas sebagai penunjang pembelajaran. Salah satunya ialah laboratorium sentral yang memiliki kemampuan riset di bidang mikroskopi, spektroskopi, dan lain-lain. Perwujudan UM sebagai world class university tak lepas dari kontribusi fakultas ini. Kontribusi ini tertuang pada capaian berbagai prestasi yang ada. Prestasi tersebut tampak pada dominasi dan hegemoni FMIPA UM dalam setiap perhelatan Learning Innovation Award yang diselenggarakan setiap tahun. FMIPA UM juga memiliki salah satu fasilitas yang banyak digemari oleh mahasiswa Universitas Negeri Malang, yakni kantin FMIPA. Kantin ini terletak pada bagian utara pusat administrasi fakultas sebagai sentra kuliner Sivitas FMIPA UM.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the sustainable development goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses, Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs. Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system. Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
Excellent in learning innovation.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the Sustainable Development Goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs.
Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system.
Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institution's rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
excellent in learning innovation.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the sustainable development goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, academic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs.
Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system.
Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
excellent in learning innovation.
FMIPA UM adalah salah satu fakultas tertua di Universitas Negeri Malang. FMIPA UM berawal dari sebuah jurusan ilmu pasti alam, perguruan tinggi pendidikan guru yang didirikan pada tanggal 18 Oktober 1954. FMIPA UM memiliki 4 departemen, yaitu Departemen Fisika, Kimia, Matematika, dan Biologi. FMIPA UM juga memiliki program studi yang setara dengan jurusan, yaitu program studi Bioteknologi dan Pendidikan IPA. Selain itu, FMIPA UM juga memiliki 2 program studi baru, yaitu Prodi Gizi dan Farmasi. FMIPA UM juga memiliki beberapa fasilitas sebagai penunjang pembelajaran, salah satunya ialah laboratorium sentral yang memiliki kemampuan riset di bidang mikroskopi, spektroskopi, dan lain-lain. Perwujudan UM sebagai world class university tak lepas dari kontribusi fakultas ini. Kontribusi ini tertuang pada capaian berbagai prestasi yang ada. Prestasi tersebut tampak pada dominasi dan hegemoni FMIPA UM dalam setiap perhelatan Learning Innovation Award yang diselenggarakan setiap tahun. FMIPA UM juga memiliki salah satu fasilitas yang banyak digemari oleh mahasiswa Universitas Negeri Malang, yakni kantin FMIPA. Kantin ini terletak pada bagian utara pusat administrasi fakultas sebagai sentra kuliner sivitas FMIPA UM.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the sustainable development goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses, Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent.
Tak
Every
hanya
service
sekadar
provided by
berkutat dengan
Universitas
angka,
Negeri Malang
fakultas
can
ini
be
juga
experienced
mengajarkan
by
tentang
every student
entrepreneurship
and is
hingga
continuously
komunikasi
developed to
skill.
support the
Hal
entire
ini
educational
penting
process
sebab
of each
ilmu-ilmu yang
faculty.
dipelajari di MIPA akan sangat berguna
Faculty of
untuk kehidupan
Education.
setelah kuliah.
As the oldest
Terlebih lagi dengan bimbingan dari para pengajar yang mumpuni dan
faculty
suasana
at
belajar
Universitas
yang
Negeri Malang,
bagus.
the Faculty of Education has 6
Sebenarnya kalau
departments that
masyarakat
are ready to
apa ya,
produce professional
masyarakat tahu
teachers in their
sebenarnya ini
fields.
di mana-mana di
Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in
luar negeri
learning,
itu ya,
research,
jadi
and communication
perkembangan
services,
teknologi,
internationally and
perkembangan apa,
internationally.
usaha dan lain sebagainya itu basisnya itu adalah ilmu dasar atau ilmu MIPA. Ketika anak kuliah di ilmu MIPA ini mereka tidak hanya teori, melainkan ada praktikumnya. Nah, jadi dari teori, gabungan teori dan praktikum itu mereka bisa mengembangkan kemampuan berpikir kritis, pemecahan masalah, kolaborasi, komunikasi dan lain sebagainya. Maaf sekarang sedang tren usaha gitu ya. Tapi kalau kita itu belajar bioteknologi, nah sekarang ini ada orang bisa menghasilkan daging ayam tanpa harus melihara ayam, misalnya kayak gitu. Nah itu kalau misalnya kita usaha, itu yakin
Faculty
tidak
of
banyak
Letters.
orang yang bisa
Faculty of
punya ini.
Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are
Contoh
experts
lain
in both
misalnya
language and
orang
art.
mau usaha bibit tanaman, contohnya
Faculty
adalah
of
bibit
Mathematics and Science has 4
pisang,
departments
nah gitu ya.
consisting of 10
Kalau orang belajar
undergraduate study
kuliah
programs,
kultur
8
jaringan
master's
itu
study
dari
programs, and 4 doctoral study programs.
Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system.
Faculty of Engineering, focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application. This faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
Excellent in learning innovation.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Before we start the opening ceremony, let me outline the conference rules to ensure a smooth experience for everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, please rename your Zoom username to the format full name _ affiliation. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please rename your Zoom username to the format full name _ affiliation. For example, Muhammad Ramadan _ Universitas Negeri Malang. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your microphone muted during all sessions unless invited to speak. And for the upcoming photo session, we kindly request to turn on your cameras if you're comfortable to do so. Well, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to use the virtual background provided by the committee, which has been shared with all of you. And last, ladies and gentlemen, specific rules for the oral session will be provided later in each Google Meet room. Ladies and gentlemen, please take a moment to check your setting now based on the conference rules. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please take a moment to check your setting now based on the conference rules because our conference will be started soon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is my great honor to welcome all of our distinguished guests, presenters, and participants of the International Conference for AMLI Student 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Muhammad Ramadan, and you can call me Rama, and I am thrilled to be master of ceremony of today's event. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered in collaboration with the Asosiasi MIPA LPTK Indonesia or AMLI 2025, proudly hosted by Universitas Negeri Malang. And today's theme of event is AI, our science, bridging data, discovery, and sustainability across disciplines. Sets the stage for inspiring discussion and innovative ideas. Ladies and gentlemen, we are privileged to have with us remarkable individuals, including Professor Dr. Haryono MPD, the esteemed Rector of Universitas Negeri Malang, along with the Vice Rectors. And also Professor Dr. Hadi Suwono MSc, the Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Malang, along with the Vice Deans. And also we are honored to have Dr. Imam Rafiki, FSI MPD, the Chairman of the International Conference for AMLI Students, or ICOMLI 2025, along with the committee members. And our exceptional keynote speakers who will share their expertise with us today. And a warm welcome to all participants and the committee of ICOMLI 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, to begin, we will now play the national anthem of Indonesia Raya. Please join us in this moment of unity. Let us listen to our national anthem, Indonesia Raya, with solemn respect. Thank you everyone for joining the heartfelt rendition of Indonesia Raya, and let us carry the spirit of unity as we proceed. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will continue with the dua recitation led by Muhammad Alif Zakaria. Please join us in this moment of reflection. And to Muhammad Alif, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin this conference, let us start with a prayer for the success of this event. I will lead the prayer in Islamic way. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asrofil anbiya'i wal mursalin sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi washabihi ajmain. Allahumma iftalana abwaaba rahmatik wa yassir lana ilman nafi'ah. Allahumma aj'al azza al-mutamara majlan lil tawassul wal ilham wa ta'ani baina al-tulabi wal bahisina min mukhtalifina atas sesat. Allahumma barik fil ulumina wa tiqdiyatina wa ja'al al-zaka al-istina'atan il-tamiyah wal istidama wal isyaf. Rabbana taqabbal minna innaka antas samiul alim. Wal akhiru da'wana anil hamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Amin. I seek refuge in Allah for the accursed devil. All praise is due to Allah, the Lord of the world. May peace and blessing be upon the greatest of prophets and messengers, Rasulullah Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and upon his family and companions. Ya Allah, open for us the doors of your mercy and ease for us the path to beneficial knowledge. Ya Allah, make this conference a space for connection, inspiration, and collaboration among students and researchers across disciplines. Our Lord, accept this from us. Truly, you are all the hearing, the all-knowing. Finally, all praise be to Allah, the Lord of the world. Amin. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Amin, amin, ya rabbal alamin. Thank you so much for Muhammad Alif Zakaria for that beautiful recitation, and may it bring blessings to today's event. Ladies and gentlemen, now I am delighted to invite Dr. Imam Rafiki SSEMT as the chairman of the International Conference for ICOMLI Student 2025 to deliver her remarks. Let us welcome Dr. Imam Rafiki.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. May peace be upon you, distinguished guests, speakers, participants, ladies and gentlemen. A perfect morning to you all. Welcome to our conference, the International Conference for ICOMLI Students 2025. It gives me immense warmth and pleasure to grace all your presence in the interest of the entire committee. It gives me tremendous contentment to present the welcome speech among the most esteemed personalities who have won appreciation in their respective fields. Before we begin this international conference, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all of you who sincerely committed to this event to make it a success. This event would have been impossible without the support of everyone present here. This online conference is organized by Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, on this particular occasion, I also would like to thank all the distinguished keynote speakers who come from two countries. The first one is Mr. Associate Professor Muhammad Roil Bilad, PhD, from University of Brunei Darussalam. The second one is Mr. Fauzi Akbar Anugrah, PhD, from Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia. Over 207 presenters from student register online, and there is presenter from University Malaysia, Terengganu, Malaysia. Hopefully, this international conference will enhance our insight and contribute to addressing AI in education and life science. Therefore, we proudly present this annual conference under the theme AI Power Science, Bridging Data Discovery and Sustainability Across Discipline. It's successful because of the support from many parties, including the Rector of Universitas Negeri Malang, the Dean of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, lecturer in Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, and all dedicated committee who have been doing fantastic job to make this event run smoothly. Finally, I would like to convey a sincere welcome at Universitas Negeri Malang and have a pleasant and insightful today conference to all of you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Dr. Imam Rafiki, for your inspiring words. Your words truly set the tone for a productive conference. And ladies and gentlemen, let us give a big appreciation to all of the committee for this conference with a thumbs up reaction or the clap reaction, because they have been really work hard for this event. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next we are honored to invite Professor Dr. Sri Rahayu Lestari MSc, the Vice Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, to deliver her opening speech. And also we kindly request to Professor Dr. Sri Rahayu Lestari to officially open this conference. For Professor Dr. Sri, the time.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished Rector of Universitas Negeri Malang, Professor Haryono MPD, and esteemed Vice Rectors. Distinguished Dean of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences and esteemed Vice Dean. Honorable Chairman of the International Conference for ICOMLI students and all members to the committee. We would like to also welcome the distinguished keynote speakers and presenters, and to all the brilliant students from across the globe, especially those joining us today. It is a profound honor to stand before you today and officially welcome you to the International Conference for ICOMLI students, proudly hosted by Universitas Negeri Malang. On behalf of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, it is a privilege to welcome everyone to our campus. The theme of our conference, AI-powered science, bridging data, discovery, and sustainability across disciplines, could not be more timely and or relevant. We are living through an unpredictable era of technological transformation. Artificial intelligence is no longer a concept of the future. It is a powerful tool for reshaping our present, revolutioning how we collect data, analyze information, and derive new knowledge. To all the students here today, you are the next generation of innovators, researchers, and a problem solver who will fuel those powerful tools. This gathering is a platform for you to share your idea and forge new collaboration. I encourage you to seize the opportunity to engage with one another, ask those questions, and learn from the experts gathered here. Let us use this conference not just a forum for discussion, but a stepping stone for future projects and partnership to give positive impact in our world. On this opportunities note, who would like to extend my sincere gratitude to entire organizing committee for their hard work and dedicate to making the event a reality. Thank you to our esteemed speakers for sharing their invaluable insight, and to all the participants for your active engagement. With a great enthusiasm and hope for successful and fruitful conference, I officially declare the International Conference for ICOMLI Student open. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much for Professor Dr. Sri Rahayu Lestari MSc for your insightful remarks. And finally, the ICOMLI 2025 has been officially open. Ladies and gentlemen, before we dive into our scientific session, it is time for our group photo. And for this session, we kindly request to all of our distinguished guests, speakers, participants, and also all of the committees to please turn on your cameras. Once again, we kindly request to all of our distinguished guests, speakers, and participants, also all of the committees, to please turn on your cameras. And our technical team will be taking several screenshots to ensure everyone is included. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please, we kindly request to all of you to turn on your camera because we want to documentate this session. Okay, let me lead the photo session. For the first slide, please smile wide for the cameras for about 30 to 45 seconds. For the first slide, 1, 2, 3. Smile. Once again, for the first slide, 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, now the next slide, the second slide. Smile widely. 1, 2, 3. Once again, give your best pose. 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the next slide. Okay, please turn on your camera. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, say cheese. 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the next slide. 1, 2, 3. Once again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, next slide. Now say ICOMLI. Yeah, ICOMLI. 1, 2, 3. Once again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the next slide. Smile widely. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now say ICOMLI. ICOMLI. 1, 2, 3. Okay, next slide. Okay, once again, I want to remind for all of you, please turn on your camera. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the next slide, just a few more seconds, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, please be patient. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Once again, 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the next slide. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, the next slide. Okay, we are getting there, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Once again, 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the next slide, we have to say Amli. Okay, Amli. 1, 2, 3. Once again, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that is the last slide. Once again, the last slide, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, 3. Once again, 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much for everyone for joining the photo session. Thank you for your patience to smile widely, and yeah, that is wonderful experience for everyone. All right, everyone, that was wonderful. A gentle reminder to all participants. Please take a moment to fill out the presence form to ensure your attendance is recorded. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a gentle reminder to all of the participants. Please take a moment to fill out the present form to ensure your attendance is recorded. The link has been attached or has been sent by the committee at the group or the chat room of the Zoom. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are moving on the main plenary session. from our keynote speakers, and it is my pleasure to briefly introduce the moderator for both plenary sessions, Mr. Bagus Priambodo, PhD. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bagus is an assistant professor in the Department of Biology, Universitas Negeri Malang. He got the degree majoring in biology, life sciences, and biomedical sciences from Universitas Brawijaya, National Central University Taiwan, and Hiroshima University of Japan. And Mr. Bagus, please join me.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Rama, for that kind introduction. Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Bagus Priambodo, and I will be your moderator for the next two plenary sessions today. To start our plenary sessions, we are honored to have our first keynote speaker from Brunei Darussalam. It is my pleasure to introduce Dr. Muhammad Roil Pilat. Good morning, sir.
Hello,
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, hopefully you are doing good. So firstly, I will read shortly about the curriculum vitae from Dr. Roil. So Dr. Muhammad Roil Bilat is an associate professor at the Chemical and Process Engineering Department, Faculty of Integrated Technologies, University Brunei Darussalam. Dr. Roil's research focus on membrane technology for water and wastewater treatment, and then microalgae technology, bioprocess and biotechnology, resource management, and many more. He is a very productive professor with more than 300 ISI or Scopus article with the index of Scopus around 49. He also been listed as the Stanford University top 2% scientists worldwide since 2018. As I mentioned before, he has done or still ongoing projects, including the rotating membrane photobioreactors, and also integrated forward osmosis or electrolysis system for water treatment, and so on. So for those who are interested in his publications, you may scan those barcode on your screen. So Dr. Muhammad Roil Bilat will be presenting for around 30 minutes, followed by 15 minutes of discussion. Then Dr. Roil, whenever you are ready, please share your screen and start your presentation.
Okay. Let me share my screen.
Right.
Can you see my screen, everyone? Is my voice clear?
Yes, your voice is clear, and your PPT, I think it is not full screen. Okay, so now it's already full screen.
Okay, thank you, Bagus, for the kind introduction. Good morning, everyone. I'm actually Indonesian. I'm working here in Brunei. So apologies if some of the slide is still in Bahasa, because most of the time I deliver lecture to the universities in Indonesia. I also teach in a few universities in Indonesia. Actually, I quite often come visit Malang since last year for delivering workshops and sometime talks, including last year invited by The topic I want to share today is about transformation of higher education through AI. In line with the topic of the conference, you might notice that it is not of my expertise. I'm more on actually membrane science and technologies. But then since last 2 or 3 years, I've been constantly disseminating the importance of the AI for the future. And now okay, especially for research and education. Yeah. So I hope I can lower down the discussion so that many of the undergraduate students attending in this conference can follow. Okay. Okay. So these are the agenda of my presentation. So I'll start with the rapid rise of AI. Then I will remind you about the disruption caused by the AI. What are the opportunity there? What are the risks and challenges involved, and then how can we adapt into this coming era. I'm particularly happy by looking into the very new phase attending this conference. I particularly want to speak to you guys how important it is, or maybe I don't have to, because you are the what they call as digital native. Okay, my daughter is 11 years old. She instantly know how to do all of this AI. Okay, but then let's go. I hope I can share something useful for you. Okay, AI in my definition is very broad and very difficult. Okay, if you ask GPT what is AI, it's an intelligence, artificial intelligence that mimic human intelligence in machine. So basically, we can simplify it as a machine that can think. Okay, machine that can think like human. So how human thinks, I quote the verse in the Quran. So human thinks by one of the indicator is that human can distinguish from one thing to another. We know okay, someone is a man and another one is a woman. We know there's a baby, toddler, then a teenager, child, adult, the old people. We can distinguish them just from looking. Okay, but being able to distinguish something from others mean that we understand about the properties, about the essence of the thing. So those attributes now we want to implant or embed in machine. Okay, for example, it's very important to know the early generation of AI is machine learning. So this is how we teach AI with machine. For example, you let them know 10,000 image of cats, and then we also let the machine know 10,000 image of dogs. And then next you can test, give an image, it will be able to distinguish whether that image is a dog or a cat. That's the simplest form of an AI. But now AI has evolved a lot, especially the large language models. Big companies even now racing to empower AI, the machine, so that it can improve the intelligence close to the intelligence of human being. This is data, quite old data, last year October, almost 1 years old data. And many of the model I'm showing here is obsolete already. It's already replaced with the new model. For example, GPT-4 Omni, none is there anymore. Grok 2 is probably will not be used. I know OpenAI O1 is not there anymore. It has been replaced with smarter, better model. Okay, even these dumb, stupid models, if you compare it, okay, most of them are above 80. Okay, above 80, this is the line. And then if you read the data carefully, the average of Indonesian IQ is actually 78. Yeah, so most AI are above average of the intelligence of Indonesian people. These are the data 2000 and October. I took it 2000 October 2024. I think the test was done at the time in September. So you see the AI is developed and getting smarter and smarter. A trained AI for specific purposes, like for example, AI as a doctor, has been tested by quite a reputable institution. If you remember, Johns Hopkins University, very active during the COVID time, in collaboration with University of California, San Diego, and Naval Medical Center, San Diego in the US. They particularly interested in two things: the quality of diagnosis of a doctor. Okay, we have a doctor. Okay, a group of real doctor compared with the chatbot, and then the outcome of the diagnosis of the chatbot, ChatGPT AI, trained ChatGPT AI, special for medical purpose, was like almost 4 times better than or closer, more accurate than the real doctor in terms of the quality of diagnostic. Okay, and if you look into the empathy uh, outcomes, it's even more staggering. Okay, the AI chatbot, ChatGPT, was 10 times more empathic than more empathy than the doctors. So this is one example. Okay, doctor is this is a good example because doctor is one of the profession that require the longest study time. To get a MD, medical doctor, you at least need to spend 7 years. You want to have, for example, you want to be a scientist, a degree, you only need 3 to 4 years, but a doctor at least needs 7 years. I mean, if you want to go more specialist, you also need to take more and more education. And AI could practically, okay, replace the tasks of some doctors. Okay. With AI, you will have we call it they call it a Gartner hype cycle. Okay, Gartner hype cycles. Each of you, when you look into the fact I've shown you, maybe you will be in the peak of the inflated expectation. Oh, if AI can replace the doctor, can do the task being done by doctor. It can also do the task being done by whatever you want to be. You want to be you want to be a scientist. You want to be a researcher. You want to be, I don't know what you want to be, but AI will somewhere there and try to outcompete you. So you feel this peak of inflated expectation. But then as you dwell deep into AI, you will find actually there are a lot of weakness in it. And then you will start saying that, well, I don't need to learn AI so bad. Actually, not as good at what expected before. This is what I personally experienced. Okay, through of delusionments, and then I start learn about it, and then now I think I'm in the plateau of productivity. Okay, I keep increasing my productivity by collaborating with AI. Okay, this is the phase. I really hope that you reach this level. Okay, empower yourself. How can I become more productive with AI? How can I do my job better? How can I do my job faster? How can I deliver my tasks way better than I can do by myself with the help of an AI? This set of skills, being AI friendly, okay, or I call it AI literate, is essential for the future. I took this IG post with the fact, a staggering fact that here. So this is 2000, and again, it's an old data. I don't have time to update my slide. This is data of last year. So the industry, okay, would hire the potential employees in order of 75% more, okay, compared to the one that they are not literate in AI. So you have no choice. Okay, and I will talk about this one later on. Um, one of the key things that convinced me that AI will be in the future is that we need to understand the things called how to use it. Okay, and how to use it is called generally called prompt engineering. Okay, this is what you or most of people do. They use AI as the source of everything. They will ask AI to give a response to the questions, and then AI will answer. The problem is that whatever AI response will be taken from the resources it's learned from. It's from the general knowledge. It's from the webs. It is not the authoritative. It's not the textbooks. It's not the academic journal and so on. So the answer, lot of the answer are quite unreliable. So then we learn about a thing called retrieval augmented generation. Okay, and then I want you to learn about this one. Don't try to minimize the use of AI as the source of knowledge, but use it to manage the information. So if you have an AI, feed it with context, feed it with a good knowledge, feed it with resources, and teach it some skills. This way, you'll be able to get a response that are highly reliable, authentic, and quite original. And the response might be way better than what you can achieve. Okay, on the left side, the response might be you can question. There are a lot of invalid information. You will find a lot of weakness. You cannot discuss too deep. But if you do on the right way, which is the key for a professional use of an AI, you will be able to have an outcome that probably way better than what you can do yourself. I give you an example because we are in the context of an education. Yeah. Um, I okay. I teach AI. So I develop an AI chatbot. I call it Digital Al Ghazali. My passion is I learn the classic books, Islamic classic books. So I built this AI by feed it with books of the Al Ghazali. And then I said, this is a digital Al Ghazali. So what I mean is I want to make him alive, call him back, and then let him explain his book himself. Okay, that was my ideas. So I managed to collect 3 books, and now I will show you how can we learn from Al Ghazali itself with the help of an AI. Okay, it's a digital of Al Ghazali. Okay, and then you can ask whether in English, whether in Bahasa, what books you are with. Learn, for example. Okay, you have uploaded these following books: Al-Mustasfa, Al-Maqasid, Al-Falasifa, and so on. And then I say, okay, what is in Maqasid? Okay, it will be able to answer exactly from the resources you want. Okay, what is the implication of this for you? So for you, if you want to learn something, who need lecturer? So I can just and then to make this one is not difficult. Okay, it's called as a custom GPT. Okay, I will show you what the engine inside. Okay, this is Digital Al Ghazali. I said answer everything from the books. I give you this knowledge and that's it. Okay, so if you are now want to learn something, for example, you learn about science, and then you put all of the biology books as the knowledge, and then you can keep asking the chat about the material you want to learn. That's it. You can do it for every subject. Every subject would have 1 book. And then this basically become the personal tutor that help you to understand that knowledge. Okay, a lot. Okay, this is an example of how can you implement the technique called retrieval augmented generation, where actually we use an AI to help us learn based on the resources that we prepare ourselves. Okay, in the context of learning, yes, you learn. In the context of working, you can really use this one to work as well. You can put all files, technical files that support your job, and then from that files, you can just ask information, mine the data from the resources. So these are basically the pool of information that you can put in your AI, and then you can use an AI to pick information as you like. Take information that you need. Okay, so by reflecting into this, I can briefly show you what happened through the knowledge over the time, and then how the implication with the emergence of an AI. Okay, this is a prehistoric time, and then we have the ancient age. People start learning religion, philosophy, and culture, and then at the time the knowledge was transferred from mouth to mouth, from father to the son, and from the son to the grandson and grandson and so on. Okay, granddaughter, from a mother to the daughter, and then daughter to the granddaughter to the granddaughter and so on. So basically at the time the transfer of knowledge is highly limited because you need to be there, you need to be listened, and some of the knowledge during the transfer will be gone. Then we see in education there was an invention of writing and number system, pen and paper, and then people start to write the knowledge. Instead of listening, you can read the knowledge you can put in the library, and collect all of the knowledge in the library. And then we have an education system where we are now. We are in the education system. And then soon after that, we have the Renaissance. There's a modern age, a computer age, where actually you see a dramatic growth of technologies. Okay, so knowledge, okay, the process of developing knowledge become more systematic, very well documented. And then later after that, and this is still our time, is there is the era of internet and information system. I think it was like 20 years ago, and now we have the era of and you have an era of AI now. So in the era of an AI, so you probably don't need to memorize and then mastering all of the knowledge here, okay? But instead, we can go into the rock and use an AI to gather information and pick information what we want. Okay, by looking into this, okay, now you need to start wondering how this will implement us in the future. Okay, with the change of the system, with the change of the skill set required, we need to adapt. Okay, me, I'm more than 40, so I think my time is soon will fade. But you are the people of the future, and you will live in the era of this AI. So think of yourself. Okay, how can you survive and strive in this era? Okay, I bring again some fact about the application of AI in teaching and learning. So these are students in Nigeria. They were trained of how to use an AI to study. Okay, so they study with a normal study, but they collaborate with AI. So they study, okay, and then the results are not very surprising. So the finding was simple. Okay, they only need 6 weeks to learn what normally they should learn in 2 years. 6 weeks only. Okay, and these are the data. And then if you learn about, okay, if you want to extrapolate this data, expand the data, and now you take about 3 to 4 years to finish your undergraduate. Okay, if the data is valid, and I know this is a very, I would say, a large extrapolation. If you extrapolate that, who need 3 years to graduate to get a degree? You only need 9 to 12 weeks if you really learn with an AI. All of your skill set that you learn in the university for 3 to 4 years, you can, okay, theoretically, by looking into this study and extrapolating the data from this study, learn all of them in 9 to 12 weeks. So a lot. You can be very fast. Okay. So how can we do that? So first of all, we need to integrate this AI in our learning system. I will demo to you how I integrate my AI into my learning system later on. You study material globally. You can take from anywhere, from any language. AI will help you to translate those materials. So there is no barrier of languages anymore. Okay, you can personalize your study up to you, and then actually you can analyze yourself in real time. You ask AI to do that. Okay, next, it's very important to master the prompt engineering, the one I mentioned before. This is a set of skill that you should have. Why? Because employee that work, employee that has a high literacy, high AI literacy will be at least 20 times more productive than the one without AI. This is from my personal experience. A lot of the tasks, okay, a lot of the activities that without AI, I will probably spend 1 day, okay? 1 day is 8 hours works, yeah, 8 hours. But if I use AI, I can finish that in 10 minutes. A lot. 10 minutes is 6 times 8 is 48, 480 minutes. So it's like 48 times less time consumed, meaning that this ratio is 1 to 50. Okay. And then the prompt engineering is something you can learn, something you need to experience. It really help you to obtain the outcome. Okay. Anything that you can get from AI. Very close to what do you want. Okay, really very close to what do you want. For example, I want to answer an exam. I want to answer. I want to do the task. Okay, for example, I need to prepare a research paper. Okay, it must be authentic, original. Okay, it is like if I do it, okay, if I do it myself, I can do it. But then if I do it by collaborating with AI, I do it way more faster. But the outcome is similar. So this is what I call an authentic use of AI in doing tasks. Basically, you just do your thing the way you do it. You will have about the same outcomes, original and authentic, but it's way more efficient. You need to understand or master the things called prompt engineering, and there are a lot about this one. You learn yourself about this, and I think the best way to learn is by the experience. You can learn by yourself, practice yourself, and then get the gist of it, get a feeling about it, and then I think everyone will you will save the way of learning by yourself. So the very first thing about mastering an AI is get used to it. You have to use it all of the time. So I'll give you an example of how can we actually use a simple AI um, and make it as a tutor. So I'm going to enlarge my video so you can see me doing this. So actually you can try if you scan. So what I do is that I'm teaching some subjects. One of the subject is this in ethics, health and safety. And there are many topics in it. There are 5 topics. So I prompt an AI using, sorry. I create a tutor using this instruction is very simple, okay? And then user can start conversation by saying discuss topic 1, discuss topic 2, and so on. Okay, so you can also participate in this. If you have your laptop or your phone, you can scan this, okay? And I'm also scanning it now so that I can use it. And then I will demo to you. So a moment here. I will do demo to you of how can we utilize this AI for learning. Okay, and then you can do it for all of your subject. Irrespective of your lecturer want to make it, you can make it yourself as a student, and you create your own personal tutor based on this one. And I know this one is something mixed between social science and engineering, but doesn't matter. Whatever you want to learn, you can make a chatbot or a tutor that really can help you doing your task. I will wait a moment because this one is use handphone, yeah. So I'm going to show you my handphone so that you can learn. So this is my phone. After I scan those apps, okay, and then I now want to ask. Hello, help me to study topic 3. The discussion must be in English.
concepts of inherently safer design and operation, detailed academic voiceover format, entirely in English and designed to last around 10 minutes. Welcome to the discussion. Inherently safer design and operation, core principle in the field of process safety and industrial risk management. To begin, we must first understand the evolution of process safety thinking. Historically, safety strategies focused on fixing failures after incidents occur. Over time, particularly from the 1970s onwards, we saw a major shift. This shift emphasized prevention, not just control. This fit the philosophy of inherently safer design, which is still evolving today. So what is inherently safer design? In simple terms, it refers to designing chemical processes and operations in a way that eliminates or greatly reduces hazards instead of.
Okay, my time is limited. I will stop it. But actually, you can build it. It's so easy. Okay, if you don't like it to be a monologue, somebody speak to you, you can create a dialogue. Two or three person discuss. You can instruct that way. So you kind of listening to a podcast about a subject you want to learn. For example, feed the AI with books about molecular biology, and then you want a three people discussion. Okay, one as a guru, for example, a professor, become the sources and give the discussion. There are two children, for example, asking the question critically and authentically to the professor about the subject matter. You can create that one. If you want, you can set it up. It's so easy. If you want to make it a video and then you watch it as a podcast of 2%, also you can do that. It's no effort at all. You just watch a manuals of 10 minutes somewhere in YouTube, and you'll be able to generate your personal learning tutor and personal learning lecture. Okay, so I go back to my slide. I still have 10 minutes. Okay, so this is an example of how can you easily change the way you study, or if you are a lecturer, change the way you teach by utilizing AI. So we basically collaborate with AI. And to make this one, it takes only 5 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes, you set it up, and then actually every modules, then you will have an AI. I've been talking for this to many universities. I don't know which universities pick it up first, so they can start building a kind of an AI tutor. So every module you will have an AI that can be used not probably to replace the teacher, but actually to supplement the teaching and learning in that university. Okay, so what? But the thing is, you see a lot of this. Okay, you see a lot of bright side of an AI. What is the dark side of an AI? So one thing in my mind is that there will be a threat to job security. For example, you've seen how good the AI can explain to us about a subject we learn. So the question is, then what will be the role of teacher? What will be the role of lecturer? Okay, why I need to study in for example? Why don't I just find a books and then use that books to train AI, and AI become my tutor and my lecturer? So that's the things that come in our mind by looking into how fast and how good AI in performing specific task. Okay, so AI will offer automation potential, so there will be job at risk. It replaces many jobs, and then it's demand the shift of set of skills. When I was in my universities, my seniors always told me that okay, the technical knowledge alone will not bring you anywhere. You also need to learn something else. You go to organization, okay, student organization, be active in student organization. At the time, they call me about the importance of communication, the importance of mastering the foreign language, for example, English at the time. And now I can say that it is a mandatory for every new future employers, every new university student to be literate with AI. There is a shift of set skills. You need that one. Otherwise, you won't survive. The data in and 2 years ago telling that there will be a lot of jobs, okay, to be taken over by AI. I don't, and the problem is that it's killed the job slowly without people even notice. And then more importantly, it will replace the job of the middle management, job that require degree. Your basically your set skill students. So you learn a lot of knowledge in the university, and then basically you work with your brain. So now the intelligence that you learn and the material that you learn in the university, AI will have learn it way faster. They learn all of the knowledge on the corpus digest everything. Okay, AI. Okay, so you cannot compete. You basically we cannot compete against AI. So people told me if you cannot beat someone, be friend of it. So my first advice is to be friend of an AI, because there is no way you can beat an AI. You've seen this a few months ago. Okay, this is I took last month. You see how so many future employees, okay, trying to get a job. When there is a job opening, 1,000 of people come. For the position of five, there are 5,000 applicants. The situation is bleak. It's not conducive for job market. One of the reason is, in my opinion, is an AI. Okay, AI is not only okay. So okay, so the reason is that an AI allow people to be more productive, basically. So what does that mean? So if without AI I can complete about 3 tasks per day. If I work with AI, I can complete 300 tasks per day. So that's basically 100 times more efficient in working, meaning that I can do a job of 100 people. Okay, there will be for example 100 programmer work traditionally. Now one programmer that literate with AI can do the task for the 100 people. So the issue will be that not the AI that will replace the 99 employers, but this one employee that work with AI could do the job of 100 employee. So the 99 of other employee is no longer required. So companies are downsizing. You go into the newspaper, you go into YouTube, I go to reels about the job market everywhere. It's not only in Indonesia. Big companies are downsizing because they feel like with an AI, they don't need that many employees. Okay. And then the other things that they don't mention is that now that I can do, for example, now my company, I employ about 1,000 people. This 1,000 tasks, 1,000 people do like 10,000 tasks. But if this 10,000 tasks can be done by 100 people, so I'll have to downsize. I'll let the 900 people go. I'll fire 900 people. And then the other thing that they don't mention is that they don't hire new employee. This is the reason why the employment rate is staggeringly high at the moment. One of the reasons is that the companies start to deploy AI to increase the work efficiency, increase the productivity of the employee, so that entering job market is never been this difficult. Never been this difficult, I can tell you. So I know. So what is there any opportunity? Yes, but the competition is high. Let alone if you don't have the AI skills. These are lists of jobs. They say that potentially AI risk a job. Interpreter, translator, we don't need anymore. Historian, passenger attendant, sales representative, writers, authors. You can see the list. I will share you with the slide. So you map yourself. Where are you? Okay, web developer, it is here. Personal financial advisor is here. Data scientist, not required. I don't know. I think they need to put teacher or something. Okay, this one based on I think I forgot the sources, is from the reputable company. Okay, top 40 occupation with highest AI applicability scores. So basically, more and more people will be kicked out from the job market if you aim for these jobs. Okay, in the beginning, I show you a slide about how efficient AI as a doctor. Now you've seen AI used for so many other activities. Yeah, this is a AI that doing the consulting job, basically. So they do a lot of things very fast. Okay, with the quality of similar or better than professional consultant. 6 months ago, I ran a workshop on the, we call it in English, law practitioner, the lawyers, company lawyers, and so on, contract drafter, and those things, how to draft a contract, basically, and then how to write the I don't know what's the term in English. So, and then one of the participants at the time, I trained them how to use one of the feature in AI called deep research, and one of the participants write the prompt and then get the outcome at a time, and she told me that, if the quality of the outcome, if I hire a consultant, it will take me very close to 80 to 100 million rupiah. Okay, and now I got it for free and I got it so fast. And if I hire a consultant, it will be like 100 millions and then probably require 3 to 6 months. Okay, so this is a consultant. Then there are, you see here that AI has been used in education. AI has been used as therapist as well. So a lot of the job, and surprisingly, job that require brain, require thinking skill, require experience. Tasks of these people could be done by an AI. So I think it's become a threat to you guys as well, because you learn how you learn how to think. You get the thinking skills, and then this thinking skill, as far as my concern, anything about thinking, analyzing, writing, all it can be done with AI way faster, way better than what we can do as a human being. Okay, so but the thing is, there are fact and fiction, especially when AI in education. So there is a fiction that AI will fully replace teacher and lecturers, but the fact is that AI will help a lot. Okay, somehow the lecturer and tutor will be required still, human lecturer and tutor, probably not as many as now. Now they say the perfect ratio is 1 to 10, 1 to 15. I don't think that will be the value if we have an AI with it. And then technology will take us away from the value. That is actually a fiction. I think. I think the technology will be effective tools actually to enclose us to the value. So AI won't be able to understand the context. That's completely wrong. AI can be teach. Okay, can be teach. You can teach an AI how to learn the context. People think that AI is expensive. There's so many AI that is free, and that free AI is already good enough for us, for you to learn, for us to learn, and then to be literate with an AI. So how can we prepare ourselves to face the era of AI? Well, I'll quote here Sam Altman, the CEO of the OpenAI, said, "I don't think we are ready for what is coming." I told you that I've been talking probably hundreds of hours, probably hundreds of times on the AI, especially for research and education. I feel like still behind. I couldn't catch up about the development of AI. But yet, I think we have to look at this as an opportunity. You guys see this as an opportunity. There are a lot of things okay, you're young. You can learn very fast. You can adapt very fast compared to me, compared to our older generation. We normally very hard to adapt and very hard to relearn. So take this an opportunity. This is the skill of the future. Now you need to have not only the expertise in what you in your discipline, but you also need an expertise in equipped with an AI. So I'm, for example, a biologist, but very well literate with AI. I can do all of my job with an AI. Okay, we have to admit we have to learn till the end, till we die. So as AI evolve, we also evolve. Okay, and then we not only adapt, but we relearn about this one. Balance between value. Okay, we maintain the integrity while still using this AI, and there is a volatile era. Things change so fast, and we need to be agile. Okay, very strong with it. What are the skills? Okay, so what are the skills that can enhance our competency or literacy in AI? First, I know AI can think, but then you can think. We should think better. So critical thinking is must be there. We cannot just accept whatever the outcome of AI. You still use your judgment, your critical thinking to evaluate the outcome, alter it, and modify it, and then refine it the way you like. And also creativity. You cannot just copy prompt of people. That is the reason why I said that. Go immerse yourself, practice, learn, relearn, build up your style. Okay, be creative in it. AI will have no emotion because it's a fake. So they have the quality of human being is emotional intelligence. So we need to strengthen that. And then the skill is the other skill is collaboration. I don't think people you can survive it the only with the discipline that you learn alone. You need to still collaborate with others, learn about other things, and then uh, um, create the multidisciplinary setting in learning and in work setting. So what is the model for us to integrate this AI? So put it as an assistant. So I said when I give a demo to about the tutor, it's an assistant tutor. It's not the real tutor. The real tutor, I think, still must be controlled by human being. See teacher as a mentor, not a source of knowledge anymore, because a student can you can gather all of the knowledge, put it in a framework of AI where the student can learn, and the teacher become the mentor to help the student. Collaborate a lot with an AI, and then we do the comprehensive allocation. That bring me to the final slide. So first is I want to urge you to adopt. Okay, I know many lecturers they ban AI. Well, if they ban AI, okay, you have to follow your lecturer. You don't use AI in that lecture, but I think outside of things that being banned, you can still get used to it. Okay, you do the collaborative approach. Okay, you and AI as one thing together, and then transform. Okay, use AI as tools for the transformation. A lot of things you can achieve with an AI. You have to maintain the value, and then lastly is try to be optimistic. Maybe my tone was very pessimistic when I discussed about so many things that AI can do that replace the need of employees in the future. But time will always give a solution for the problem. Okay, I want you to have a positive attitude, the student positive attitudes about the future. Keep your optimism and start to adapt and learn. And let's see how far you can go. Okay, with that, I want to close my talk. I thank again the committee, Pak Rofli, and then all of my colleagues in the UM. Thanks for the opportunity for me to speak to you. I'm very glad especially because the audience, they are mostly are student, undergraduate students. This is my chance to tell you, okay, not to give an advice, to really comment, instruct you that future is yours. Okay, don't let it be taken by someone else. Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'll be happy to answer your questions.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Dr. Royal, for a great talk about the benefit of using AI to be our private collaborator and a best friend in a daily life, especially in a academic environment and of course in the appropriate way. So from now we have approximately 15 minutes for discussion. You may indicate by raise your virtual hands, or you may type your questions in the chat box, or just directly turn on your microphone to ask the questions. Anybody has questions? I think a lot of questions will be delivered to Dr. Ail. Yeah. Oh, from our second speaker. Okay. Dr. Fauzi, yeah.
Okay, thank you, Pak Bagus. Assalamualaikum. Morning,
Salam.
Pak Bilad. If I can address you, Pak Bilad. Okay, so since you mentioned you teach your student about AI, so how to teach the student how to use AI responsibly, because yeah, as you mentioned, it cannot be go wild because it still need like human being, and also sometimes student just simplified everything, simplified the task from the teacher or the lecturer, so they just type any prompt they want. So in the end of the day, the result is not really good. So yeah, basically how to you teach the student about being responsible in using AI. Thank you.
Since we know that there is AI, so many they can access it freely. They can get better if they use the paid version. So we have to change the way we assess. If we use the traditional way of assessing, then we are out of date, basically. So what I do normally, for example, okay, extreme case, writing a final report. I don't mark the final report. I mark the note that they use to prepare the final report. So I said I don't want to mark your final report because you can easily write it with an AI, but the thinking, the content, the substance that is in there must come from you. So I don't mark. I don't mark. I give them AI. I give them the prompt to write the report, but they need to prepare what to be written in the report. Basically, that one I mark. Okay. The writing will normally we put a mark. Okay, the allocation of mark very low, 5%, 3%. So basically, although they use it with AI, but there will be no mark. But the presentation will take 80%. How do you comprehend? How you understand the concept? You use that. Okay, so we as a lecturer, we need to change the way we assess. Maybe that's the thing.
Yeah. Thank you.
I know Suwagala talking. There's so many lecturers are against the AI because the lecturer doesn't want to change.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
For me personally, I'm not against AI. I'm trying to use it just by now because when I took my PhD, it is during COVID-19. So I always inside the lab, and then I finish my PhD and going outside, and then everyone are using AI. So I'm quite surprised. So right now I'm trying to learning. And then, yeah, I agree because if we give the mark to student that using AI, it's not fair as well. So yeah, thank you for your insight.
Right, thank you, Dr. Fauzi. For students, I think you may ask in Bahasa because everyone is here, I think, is Indonesian. Anyone?
Hello,
Yeah, who's that?
do
No.
my voice clear?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
First of all, I wanna say thank you for the occasions. My name is Tarisa and I'm from the University of Education Indonesia. I want to ask questions. If AI can be used as a personal lecturer and can develop the skills need, then when the people use AI and get certificate and get jobs, especially they who don't go to the university and they get job, what about the people who get into the university and get the bachelors? That's all.
I don't really understand.
Could you repeat and simplify it?
Okay. If AI can be used as a personal lecturer and can develop the skills that need in this era, and people learn with AI and get certificate and get jobs, what about people who get into the university and get bachelors, while the people who get certificate and get jobs are not going into the university? That's all.
You mean the degrees matters?
That's a very important question. Personally, I think degree does not matter anymore. Personally, I think. So in the future, you don't need degree. You just need a portfolio of what you can do. That's it. In the future, but I don't know. This is very radical point of view. Who needs school anymore? I mean, if you can get the information, you don't have to memorize anything. You can get information from the resources. You can manage the information. Who needs schools? So sooner or later, the university degree scroll won't matter anymore. It is the skill, what you can offer. I know it is a threat to the university, but this is the fact. Personally, but what might be happen is, but it will take some time for the industries, government agencies to recognize people from certificate. Okay, what I know now is that there are things called micro credential. So basically learn specific topic. For example, I want to learn about prompt engineering and from Google. So you go to Google, you study, you do the assessment and you get a certificate. Okay, that's basically Google certify you have learned and then master some sort of engineering. In the future, this will become determining factor for employers to hire someone because there's so many problems in the universities. For example, the recent issue is that inflation on grade. Why getting an A is so easy now compared to 20 years ago? You've seen people, no, the mark is skewed to the right. You cannot have like 50% of the student got an A. But in the reality, even in the top universities, we've seen the shift in this, that there is an inflation of an A's. So basically having a CBA of 3.5 is, okay, that's average. Okay, so the implication is that, so if you apply a job and then you have a GPA, CGPA of 3.8, okay, this is a so-so. There is nothing outstanding of having a CGPA of 3.8 nowadays. Maybe 20 years back it was different, but now if you have CGPA of 3.8, it's normal because I've seen average CGPA of 3.6. So what differentiates you from your peers while you have around the same CGPA, 3.5 to 4, for example? You have a micro credential. I master prom engineering. I have the portfolio of working, blah blah blah. Okay. This situation, especially in Indonesia, make the AI skills, AI literacy, become a determining factor whether you can secure a job or not. Okay, but I think that's a very good question and philosophical question.
All right. Any feedback? Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, thank you. And in the chat box, we have one question from Indra. Thank you for your opportunity, sir. As students, we are certainly greatly assisted by the AI. However, I feel the presence of AI and my frequency of usage, my writing skills, or even my ability to learn have changed. And I am now
Questions.
more interested in everything that is instant. So what is your thoughts on this matter?
Very good. There are a lot of complementary skills that cannot be taught by I cannot be delivered by. For example, public speaking. Of course, you can prepare the script and then read it, but then you are not original. Okay, people can easily distinguish whether it's you talking or you use it from an AI. Okay, even if you're writing. So you think that okay, I can do it AI. Your problem is that you don't know how to do it good. So you have to learn that. Okay, a lot of things that actually AI cannot do, things that can be used by AI, just use on AI. You know why? Because I think there will be a shift in a set of skills that required in the future. Okay, first of all, when AI can you when you feel like AI can do it easily, so everyone can use AI and can do it easily, meaning that that task has no market value. Everyone can do it. So there is no market value. You being able to do it with AI doesn't distinguish you better from others because others can also use an AI. Okay, try. Okay, what you do is practice doing something you feel like difficult, even though you use an AI. This is the way you harness a skill and improve your AI literate. Still use AI, but try to do something difficult, something that you feel like, okay, I cannot do it. So how can I do it with an AI? For me, because I do a lot of trainings, especially for research, so I kind of getting feedback from students, okay, from questions, something that I could not do. So I can do that. How can I do this with an AI? So the things that you have to be ask yourself. First of all, how can I do this with an AI? Then number one, if you cannot do it, how I can how what skill, what learn I should do in order for me to do it with AI. You know, slowly then you will develop your AI literacy from doing a simple task that everyone can do to doing something difficult that require AI literacy, AI skill to accomplish. This way, I think you will have some cutting edge. You become better than others. Very good question. I got two questions very tough.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Bilat. I think the time is up. So now we are moving forward. It is my pleasure to acknowledge our first keynote speaker. We would like to formally present virtually a certificate of appreciation to Dr. Muhammad Roel Bilat. To committee, yeah. Okay, so thank you, Dr. Muhammad Roel Bilat. We appreciate your expertise and time at this conference. We are looking forward to see you again in another event, maybe in UM. Thank you.
Inshallah. Thank you, Dr.
Inshallah.
Bagus.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bilat.
Okay, enjoy the conference, everyone.
Yeah. All right, now we are moving to the second speaker. It's already joining us from our institution, Universitas Negeri Malang. Please welcome Dr. Fauzi Akbar Anugrah. Everything is good, Dr. Fauzi?
Yeah, great.
Hopefully, yes. Okay. So, first of all, let me briefly introduce about Dr. Fauzi. Dr. Fauzi Akbar Anugrah is an assistant professor in the Department of Biology, Universitas Negeri Malang. He is a fresh doctoral graduate in bioscience major with a minor in bacterial endophyte plants metabolites engineering from University Technology Malaysia or UTM. Dr. Fauzi is expert in the microbiology, especially in plant microbe interaction and engineering. So Dr. Fauzi will be also presenting for approximately 30 minutes, followed by 15 minutes of discussion. And in this opportunity, he will talk mostly about the enhanced effect of bacterial endophyte on medicinal plants. So, Dr. Fauzi, the virtual screen is yours. Please share your presentation whenever you are ready.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Bagus. So, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
It's my honor for being part of the ICOMLI 2025, and I'm very pleased by the previous speaker, Mr. Bilad, about the very insightful about how to use AI, especially in learning. Yeah, I would like to share the screen first. Okay. Okay, have you see the PowerPoint?
Yeah, everything is good.
Thank you. So yeah, I have the title for this session is about the enhanced effect of bacterial endophytes on medicinal plants, because that is what I'm doing since 2013 during my bachelor, and also I'm trying to connect this type of research with the sustainability. And yeah, if previously Dr. Billet take us go around in the cyber world, so I'm bring you back down to the earth a little bit. We will talking about the plants and the microbes and the soil and many more. So yeah, basically, as you may see in the screen, this is our UM campus, main campus. So it's quite special place surrounded by mountains and also with a very greeny view, yeah. And the red arrow is where I staying right now. It's biology department building. So when everything started. So first, before I continue describing about my research, actually I would like to mention that in the Department of Biology of UM, we have 6 programs, 3 for bachelor programs and 3 for postgraduate programs. And the bachelor programs consist of Bachelor of Biology, Bachelor of Biology Education, Bachelor of Nutrition Science, and for the master program, we have 2 programs, Master Biology and Master of Biology Education, and 1 doctorate program is Doctor of Biology Education. So, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to talk about the microbial endophytes. If you already recognize what is endophytes definition, yeah, because not all familiar with this term actually, especially the one who not really interested in agriculture, soil, microorganisms, and plants. So, yeah, the endophyte itself is defined as the microorganisms that living inside the plant tissues or plant organs. So it can be in the root system, in the stems, in the leaves, yeah. So everywhere inside the plants. And also when we are learning about the endophyte, the microbial endophyte, that most of the endophyte consists of bacteria and fungi. We will also need to understand about the rhizobacteria that inhabiting the rhizosphere ecosystems, yeah, because we need to distinct both of the uh, cluster of microorganisms, yeah, surrounding the root system of the plants. So why microbial endophyte is really important, actually, it's because nowadays it is the fact that almost all plants, living plants, especially in the soil, are having their BFF, yeah, the best friend forever, the microbes, the microbial endophytes. So it is very fascinating knowledge because by understanding how the microbes interact with the plants, with the root systems, we can use them and utilize the microbial endophytes as yeah, to enhance the growth and the productions of the plants. So, but how, the question is how they started the interaction. So the interaction will be started when the plant exclude some exudates, yeah? Yeah, basically the photosynthesis products into the root systems, into the soil, and then it will attract positively some specific microorganisms, maybe bacteria, maybe fungi, maybe another type of microorganisms, and then they can start the colonization, and then they can be endophytes, yeah, if the plants need that microorganisms. So that's why since the plant itself are actively collecting their microbes, their beneficial microbes, of course, these microbes are very beneficial, especially for plant growth promotion. So later on, I will explain why the microbial endophyte is very important in plant growth promotion. And the other benefit is about the disease resistance, because back maybe 1 decade ago, people start to learn about the induced systemic resistance of the plant that triggered by the microorganisms, especially the bacteria, the rhizobacteria and the endophytes. So that's why the presence of the endophyte is really important to uh, enhance the immune system of the plant. And also, since we know that our environment change, our ecosystem change, so there will be add a lot of pressure, stressors towards the plant. So yeah, also the microbial endophytes could help the plants to fight against the stressors. Yeah? And also microbial endophyte is really important to help the bioremediation, yeah, because they can produce some specific compounds that can collect all the heavy metals, or maybe degrade the heavy metals, and also another types of pollutions. Yeah. So in my context, I am doing research about microbial endophytes collected from the Syncona. So if you recognize what is Syncona, Syncona is a tree that can produce a important very important compound, yeah, such as quinine, quinidine, synconine, and synconidine. And those compounds are well known as the antimalarial treatment, yes, for antimalarial treatments. So, and yeah, and then why here we see also another plants, because I use another plant model to build and to learn about the mechanisms, about the interaction between the microbes and um, the plants. Yes, and I'm trying to look what can change the Syncona, since Syncona cannot be cultivated easily because it's a tree. And then if we bring the seeds, it cannot germinate. It's very hard to germinate the seeds. So a lot of barriers to develop the seedlings. Yeah. So I need another type of plants that really similar to Syncona. But then I found Catharanthus roseus, or tapak dara, also have a very similar biosynthetic pathway with the Syncona, which mean the early step, especially for the early steps in using the ischemic pathway, the tryptamine, and then the MEP pathway that produce cycloganin as the precursors for the further or the next stage of the biosynthesis. So here I made the triangle of relationship between Syncona endophytes and cirrhosis. So since I took the Syncona plants, since I took the bacterial endophytes from Syncona, and I use it as the treatment towards the Catharanthus roseus. So we can say that the Catharanthus roseus is the surrogate host plants. Yeah. And then what makes the Catharanthus roseus special? Because they share early stages of the metabolite biosynthesis, similarly with the Syncona plants. So this is the basic step when we will study about the endophytes. Yeah, we need to learn about how to do the correct and the proper surface sterilization, because if we define our microbes, our isolate as endophytes, it cannot be contaminated from other parts, especially from outside of the roots. So the critical step here is the surface sterilization. And then after that, the next critical step is the bioassays, or the characterization. We need a very specific characteristics that can support the plant growth, especially like we need the microbes with the ability to produce the phytohormones. And also, since the inorganic phosphate is very hard to absorb by the roots, we need the microbes that can solubilize the phosphate, inorganic phosphates. And then also in terms of the iron, the chelating agents, some of the bacteria could produce the chelating agents like siderophores. And also in cope with many stressors such as drought, salinity, and many more. We need the microbes that can try to help the plants to reduce their stress level by downgrade the ethylene level by acid aminase. And also the very important and the very specific job that maybe our creator give to the organisms living in the world is to the bacteria that can assimilate the nitrogen. Yeah. So since human animals and also plants cannot take directly the nitrogens, we need the support from the microorganisms. So basically those the standard characteristic for the PGPB bacteria. And then how the experimental setup. It can, if you try to learn about the experiment using microbial endophytes, you can clearly to choose many methodology. You can use the plant tissue culture, you can use the pot experiments, or even in the field experiments. Yeah. So it's depend on your aims for the research. In my case, I just doing my experimental setup for the pot experiment. So I need everything sterile and no contamination, only the plants and the microbial endophytes that I use. Yeah. And for the data collection, of course, I did the growth parameter and physiological measurements, such as the plant height, the root height, the root dry weight, fresh weight, and many more. And also the gene expression. I know that nowadays it's very important to use omics to apply omics in my research. So I'm started to use the transcriptomics to understand what is behind the interaction between the plants and the microbes. And also, I did the metabolomics using many platforms, GCMS, using LCMS, and also many other platforms. So talk about the diversity of the endophytes inside the plants. It could be very variative and dynamics based on the age of the plants, based on the weather, based on the healthy stage of the plants. Yeah, it can be ranging from so yeah, I mean the abundance it's quite varied. Yeah, but maybe 80% accurate, yeah, if we say that the most microbial endophyte is from these groups of bacteria, like alpha proteobacteria, beta proteobacteria, and gamma proteobacteria, actinobacteria, firmicutes, and bacteroidetes. So, yeah, like I mentioned, the qualitative and quantitative measurements of the bioassay is very important to get the proper microorganisms for our research in endophytes. Yeah, and then yeah, basically, usually I always did both qualitative and quantitative. So yeah, this is for the example, for the example how to measure it and then how its results. So yeah, during my research, I did the consortium experiments rather than to only use one type of isolates. The reason is I'm trying to mimic the natural behavior of the plants and the microbes interactions in nature, because in nature we cannot see only one type of microbes that can inhabiting the plants, but definitely it will be quite abundant, the type of microorganisms surrounded the plants. So I try to use the consortiums. Yeah. But then in serious context, I cannot see clearly what is the difference between between the control plant uh, and the treated plants in terms of the plant heights. Yeah. So one factor that I'm avoiding right now is to measure the plant heights because it's very so many factors that can influence the how tall the shoot will be. Yeah. So but then if we try to look deeper into another characteristic such as the fresh and the dry way, it's more like measuring the physiological aspects. It will be very clear different between the consortium, I mean the treatment, the plant treated by the consortium of bacteria and the control. Yeah. So in my case, here I have like 13 different consortia, and then I'm trying to find which one is the best groups to enhance the growth and also the productions of the seed residues. Since I not really sure with the growth parameters, I further the study with examining the expressions of the genes. Yeah. And as you may see, why I choose these three genes, because if you learn about TIA biosynthesis pathway or the biosynthesis of the compound in C. rosius, usually it will be classified as the early steps, the middle steps, and the late step. Yeah. So there are three stages, different stages, and inside three different cells in the plants. So that's why I choose the STR, SGD, and PRX as the representative genes directly related to the biosynthesis. Yeah. So by looking at the table here, I found that STR and PRX1 is not really informative. Yeah, it looks like have homogenized or the same trend between all the consortia treatments. But if I'm looking at the SGD expression, I can see clearly that consortium 7, 10, and 11 is the most important for my study. So I further studied the identification, the study on those three consortium. So basically, in TIA biosynthesis pathways, there are a lot of genes and also transcription factors that complement each other, repress each other, enhance each other. So here, beside those three, STR, SGD, and PRX, I also try to examine the expression level of other genes, especially genes in the ischemic pathway, MEP pathway, that become the fundamental genes that directly involved in the process. And also, I'm trying to look at the activator and the repressors genes. Yeah. So basically, overall, in general, the repressor genes here is not that significantly different. The expression is not significantly different compared with the control. Yeah. But then if I look at the activator genes, such as the transcription factors here, the MYC2, ORCA2, ORCA3, and PK3, 3 out of 4 in the consortium number 10 are being enhanced. That means those combinations of microbial endophytes could manipulate the biosynthesis by using those transcription factors, yeah, the MIC2, ORCA2, and PK3. So yeah, basically, the control of the genes or the gene expression is really controlled by how the plants can respond towards the stressors, response the UV temperature, so many external factors, and also how can the plant can respond towards the internal factors such as phytohormones and many more. So internal factors such as jasmonic acid. Jasmonic acid related with the auxin and ethylene productions, because jasmonic acid is the response towards the stressors. They mostly will influence the ORCAS transcription factors that can directly influence the towards the gene expression in the biosynthesis. Yeah, but then the MAPK3 or MPK3 is also very important. MPK3 can sense the temperature and UV lights changes, and also it is served as a response towards the stressors such as from infection. So as we know previously during the interaction, actually the plant is being infected by the microorganisms, but then they are trying to minimize the bad effects so they can live together, and they and then doing the positive symbiosis. Yeah, and then those symbiosis is responded by the MAPK3. So that's why, like I mentioned, the MPK3 is being upregulated during the infections by the endophytes. Yeah. So yeah, actually that's the last part of the consortium research. And then if you may see here in the consortium, I built the consortium consists of different types of bacteria. So from consortium 7, 10, and 11, I got 7 different isolates. And then I further studied the individual effects of the isolates towards the plants. So this is what I got from two characteristics, yeah, the growth characteristics and also the expression of the key genes in the biosynthesis pathways. So I have A202, A502, A702, A802, A1301, A1704, and A1801. Each individual of the isolates are representing their specific characteristics, such as A802 is representing the highest in auxin productions, and A1801 the highest production in ammonium, and many more. So basically, from the individual isolate treatments in the growth parameters, I found that A802 become a very dominant, influencing the plant growth. Yeah, and also isolate A1801 and A202. And when I try to look into the gene expression level, I found also A802 is very important to enhance the STR expression. It become the highest here. And then the only isolate that can enhance the SGD expression is A1801. So I think I got already why consortium number 11 being enhanced in their SGD. Sorry, in consortium 7, 10, and 11. Yeah, because they have A1801. So Also, the PRX, there are two isolates that shows really promising result in enhancing the expressions of the genes, A802, A1301. The physiological aspects, I measure also the chlorophyll content because I need to understand why the fresh and the dry weight of the leaves and the roots are being enhanced. It is supported by the chlorophyll content result that almost all the bacteria could enhance the chlorophyll content. And I think if I learn about the interaction between the plant and the microbes, it is not complete until I understand how they are interacted. Since I took the microbial endophytes from the cinchona, from other type of plants, and put it into the different plants, the cereus, and then I found that not all the isolates become endophytes. Most of them are become endophytes. They can colonize inner part of the cytoplasm, but then several of them also not be able to penetrate into the cytoplasm. So yeah, basically this is the conclusion from what I've learned so far. This is the existing biosynthesis, the control or the regulations of the genes in the TIA biosynthesis pathways. And by introducing some microbial endophytes towards the plants, I can say that with the highest expressions of MPK3, it is related with the trigger on the ORCA2. Both of them are the transcription factors that can enhance other expression or enzyme production in the biosynthesis pathway. So this is only the early suggestion, and I need to learn more. I need to learn deeper about the mechanisms, and also I need to knocking some genes. I need to do the mutant plan, and many things still ongoing here. But with this result only, what I'm trying to say is by using specific microorganisms like endophytes or maybe another type of microorganisms, it really can influence the plant growth and also their physiological aspects, especially the productions of the biosynthesis of the specific compounds. Yeah? So in the future, it will be very important if you want to do the sustainable things, in your research, especially in this plant and microbes, because the microbials and the fight could support the sustainable aspects in our lives. So yeah, I'm trying to connect the research with the sustainable development goals perspective. Yeah, so I found that maybe 3 out of 17 goals are fit with the microbial endophyte research. It is the zero hunger, the good health and well-being, and the climate actions. Of course, almost all related to the environment, and maybe further, I will also use the AI to guide me as the additional tools or additional inputs to enhance the research. So because we can use the microbial endophytes to enhance the growth of the plant, so this is the suggestion, to use the microbial endophyte in the precision and sustainable agriculture. So if you use the conventional methods to cultivate in the plantation, It's a lot of hard work like domestication, the breeding, and then also the continuous cropping and the use of chemical fertilizers. The use of chemical fertilizers could degrade or downgrade the number of the microorganisms. As we know, since the plants really need the microorganism to support their growth, we cannot let this happen. So by using the microbial endophytes, we hope we will change into the sustainable cultivation by using the intercropping, biofertilizer, using the rhizobacteria, yeah, and then also it with deeper understanding in the mechanism and of the interaction, we will have higher yield and better quality. Yeah. So yeah, before I close my presentation, I would like to say thank you to all the plant microbe interaction labs member team and collaborators. Our team have collaborated with Dr. Nur Izzati from UTM. She's actually also my supervisor during my PhD, and also Professor Siti Zubaida from Bio UM, Professor Nyoman from SETH ITB, and then this is my colleague Rahmi Masita. She's now pursuing her PhD in Netherlands, and also my students Praja, Satrio, Rizal, Delia, Irwan, and Desi. I'm so proud of them, and now they are working in their own place in biopharma, in bioprocess manufacture, and so many. And also some of them are pursuing their master in abroad. So yeah, thank you very much. I'll give back this time for to Mr. Bagus. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Fauzi. So from now, we can see that you were doing really hard for your PhD, and based on your job, you did identify some important genes that we need to plant growth, which is very important to produce more medicinal plants. Although you still need to do some functional analysis, but I think this is a good one. So now we have 15 minutes for discussion. Any questions from the participants?
I know here is not everyone from not
From
everyone from biology, yeah. So
Yeah.
I apologize, but yeah, I'm trying to cover everything. So it's very fine if you don't understand, then you can ask. Okay.
So we kindly ask, especially for biology student or chemist student,
Oh,
that will
anyone
be
can ask.
should be related. Yeah. We're still waiting for the questions. Actually, I am curious about one thing. Can I ask you?
Sure.
Okay. So you talk about the bacterial endophytes diversity at the beginning. So because I'm working with the animal, as you know, animals have like a specific preference to stay or to live, but you are working with the bacteria. My question is there any specific interaction? The bacteria A should be found in the plant A or something.
Okay. So yeah, basically, if we do more deep study about the diversity and also the specific microbes that inhabiting in just one type of plants, we actually can find some specific microorganisms that only can inhabiting in only one type of plants. Yeah, especially in this research about the bacteria and plant interactions. That's why I cannot, like I say, why I use the microscope observation to see if the bacteria would get inside the roots, or maybe they cannot. So when I try to look from all the isolates that I got, not all will be able to go inside the roots as the endophytes. Some of them are just flocking surrounded the outside part of the roots. So I assume that not all bacteria could be the endophytes in one plant, but maybe in another plants. But then also there are another theory that also have been proven. There are some certain bacteria that can be like can we say generalists. So we can find them in almost every plants. Yeah. So that's why this is becoming very interesting, especially when we need to develop one type of plants only. We need to develop the production, the metabolites production, such as the medicinal plants. We need to personalize the microorganisms consortium surrounding the roots. So that's why the endophyte, if you buy bacteria endophytes from everywhere, it could be when you apply it to your plants, it could be enhance your plant growth, but then also the vice versa, because maybe the plant is not need the microbes. So that's why you need to be very careful when you buy endophyte-based products, because it's very specific and personalized.
And you are working with a specific one.
Yeah, correct. For now, I'm using the medicinal plants, but maybe near in the future, I also want to try some other plants, like maybe rice or yeah, another food plants or crops.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Dr. Fauzi. I think there is questions, another questions. Anyone have questions? Oh, Fatiha Rahman. Yes. Fatiha, you may just unmute your microphone.
Okay, sorry. I have a question. So, why did you create several consortia consisting of different bacterial isolates? Does each bacterial isolate you use have influence on different stage of TIA, terpenoid indole alkaloid, biosynthetic pathway in the test plan?
Yeah.
Got it? Okay.
Okay. So yeah, basically I want to know which formula is the best one, is the most suitable to enhance the growth and also the production. In this case, to enhance the performance of the biosynthesis pathways by enhance some of the transcription factors, and also to repress some repressor genes. So that's why I use 13 different consortia, but it's only the number. Yeah, I mean, like if I got more than 20 isolates, maybe I have more than 13. And then the most important thing is before I put them together in one consortium, I need to really understand the characteristic of the bacteria itself. So I won't put the bacteria together if they started to like inhibiting each other. So we need to really carefully look to the characteristics and measure what their ability, and then when we put them together, is there any inhibition, something like that. We need to really carefully about that, and that's why from those numbers of isolates, I got the 13 different isolate consortia. So yeah, like like the result shows previously, the result is very specific. The result is very different between each consortium treatment. Yeah, some of the consortia are focused on the enhance of the growth parameters, such as the height, the plant heights, the biomass, and the other one are really focused on the physiological enhancement, like the chlorophyll content and many things. And yeah, at the very end, I need to choose which the most suitable consortium of bacteria that can influence the gene expression, especially in the biosynthesis pathways.
Okay, any response, Fatiha? Everything is clear?
Yeah, I think it's enough. Thank you for your answer, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, so I think the time is running out. So thank you, Dr. Fauzi, for the excellent response, and thanks to all participants for your
Thank you.
questions. So
Thank you, Bapak Agus.
to acknowledge our second speaker, we would like to present a certificate virtually with Dr. Fauzi Akbar Anugrah. So thank you very much, Dr. Fauzi, for your insightful presentations.
Thank you, Bapak Agus. It's my honor. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Then to conclude, I would like to thank to both our plenary speakers, Dr. Roel and Dr. Fauzi, for sharing their experience in the advanced research. So let's give them a big virtual applause. So from now, I will return to our Master of Ceremony, Rama. Thank you for your kind attention. Good afternoon, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Well, thank you so much for Mr. Bagus Priambodo, PhD, for expertly moderating our plenary sessions. And thank you again for Mr. Roel and Mr. Fauzi for their insightful presentations. Both have truly set a high standard for today's intellectual discourse. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a gentle reminder to all participants, please take a moment to fill out the presence form to ensure your attendance is recorded that have been sent by the committee. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a gentle reminder to all the participants, please take a moment to fill out the presence form to ensure your attendance is recorded that have been sent by the committee. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now approaching our parallel sessions, which will take place in 15 Google Meets rooms. Details of your assigned room and schedule have been shared in your conference program. The moderator will guide the sessions, and there will be Best Presenters Awards, which will be selected and announced later. Please review the details and prepare to join your assigned Google Meeting rooms. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as detailed in the conference program has been shared with you, and please note that this session will be held in Google Meets. The link to join the room has been placed in the document that was already sent by the committee. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, I kindly remind to all the participants, please don't forget to fill the attendance form that has been sent by the committee. And ladies and gentlemen, before we end this Zoom meetings, on behalf of the entire organizing committee, the ICOMLI, and Universitas Negeri Malang, we extend our sincerest gratitude to all of our distinguished guests, keynote speakers, presenters, and every participants for your active involvement in contributions. Your presence has made this event a resounding success. You can then disconnect from this session and join the Google Meet for parallel session. And please note that the conference will end at the same time as each parallel session finish. So you won't need to go back and this Zoom room again. From now on, we have 15 minutes to take a short break and get ready for the parallel sessions in the Google Meeting rooms. We wish you continued success in your academic journeys and look forward to the impact of your work. Thank you so much. Terima kasih banyak and see you at the parallel room. Thank you. I am Muhammad Ramadan. Ciao. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And you may proceed to parallel room and Google Meets. And you may leave the Zoom room. Thank you so much. See you.
Ini tuh
Nggak ada obrolan pertama.
bentar. HP-mu mana?
Dicas. Tinggal 15 baterainya. Tuh.
Sobat pada nggak bawa HP sih?
Nah ini bawa.